gonna go. We're reading all of it. I promise you. I'm reading every portion. Okay. Okay. I just had to fully process everything I read. Take me back there, Doc. Maybe. We're just gonna we're not gonna do let's do this add-on is now available. Oh no. Man. There's no like trash. I guess. Free play. There we go. Let's do vehicles first. Does it not work? So I have to play story. I guess we'll play the story for the okay. Oof. That's too much. Hey. Okay. I don't understand any of this. So oh, I'm gonna do I have like unlimited water? Look, I don't know about you guys, but I'm liking this. I just don't remember how to. Okay. Can you move on from giving me that? I need more info. Current clothing. Okay. Oh, okay. This is nice. All right. Is there like a radio? Can I change the settings of the sensitivity? Oopsies. All right. Okay. Oh, that's all satisfying to me. Motion sensor, no. Field of view, good. Sensitivity. Oh, whoopsies. I think that's where it was. Controller sensitivity. Right? What's this say? I don't know. Oh, so like as I'm doing cleanings, people are recommending me to other people? That's cool. I don't know. This is pretty fun to me. Hey. All right. Ugh. Open tab to continue. Before. Look at that. We did a great job, if I do say so myself. Definitely gonna have to go through and edit my streams. All right. Ugh. Okay. This is a nice little setup I got. A nice little humble setup. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm about to play some streamer friendly music. I just gotta find it on Spotify. Let's go with this. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Some nice lo-fi. For background music, I really like something called Loft Songs. It's all melody. Perfect. All right. Got some nice lo-fi going. You can actually adjust the audio. Ambiance. Well, there seems to be no music, so we'll turn that all the way down. Footstep volume, turn that down. Turn the ambiance down. Okay. All right, on to the next job. Is it picking up on the stream? Hopefully. Oh, this is a rough job. All right, we're going to start with the rocks. All right. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Do what you gotta do. Just got a nice chill stream today. I think I've been going too hard on plot heavy songs. Or not plot heavy games. So I think today's a nice little reprieve from that. Let's start with a different nozzle. Actually, yeah, let's start with this one. A lot of Fortnite and Rocket League. I played Rocket League for a little bit. I tried to get into Fortnite a while ago, like back when it first came out, and it just wasn't for me. And then I had a roommate for a while, and he was big into Fortnite, and I kind of just enjoyed watching him play it more than me play it. But every now and then I would download it just to see if like maybe I changed my mind on it, and I never really did. What's up, Goofy? Today's just a nice relaxing stream. No plot, just cleaning up this yard, you know. We just clean the steps up. Just doing one thing at a time right now. All right. Looking better already. Smitty plays this game. I don't know who that is. The Vanoss crew. He's part of his own thing now, isn't he? Because I think I follow him still. I think I'm still subbed to him on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure he's like has his own crew. He doesn't really roll with Vanoss as much anymore. I remember watching Vanoss a lot over at your house. That was like when they were really popping off. Back when like everybody made GTA 5 videos. Which I mean they might still do it, but I don't really watch YouTubers as much as I used to. Drac. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yay. Yeah, he's more his own, and he has Smitty plus and Smitty minus. Okay. Yeah, I think, I don't know what account of his I follow, but maybe I'm not even thinking of the right person, but he did a lot of Siege videos, right? Rainbow Six Siege. And I don't think he did CS:GO. CS:GO is more Fitz and Swagger Souls and everybody like that. I miss when they were Swagger's still like making videos regularly, but like, man, Fitz Fitz was my favorite YouTuber for a while, and then he just stopped making videos. Games, Uno, Rainbow, and COD. Okay. I haven't checked in a while, but I don't even know if you watch Fitz, but has Fitz made a video? Because last I checked, which has been like a little over a year, last I checked, like his last uploaded thing was like 2021 or something like that. And I'm pretty sure they even stopped doing the podcast on a weekly basis because they used to do it every week. It's just funny. I wish they posted more CS:GO. He posted 2 weeks ago, but he kind of fell off. That's tragic. I guess the stress of like keeping up the momentum got to him. Which, I mean, I don't get it because I've never like had that level of success, but I can understand where that stress would come from. Soviet Womble? Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking about. I was like Womble, Womble, but I didn't remember like the first name to it. He posts like he's always posted like one video a month. And then for a while he kind of just went AWOL as well. He used to post like some funny DayZ content. Funhouse. I stopped watching Funhouse when Adam got let go. Like Bruce quit, and then Adam got let go, and then so Bruce quit, Lawrence left, and then Adam got let go, and I was just like, man, like I can't watch it anymore. It just wasn't the same dynamic that I was used to. I kind of fired Adam over some weird BS too. Or watching Rooster Teeth. Yeah, Rooster Teeth. Now I watch, well, I listen to their podcast. Kind of Funny. They're part of Rooster Teeth, but they're also like independent. But they do a lot of like breakdowns of the Marvel movies and whatnot. Like they do movie reviews of the Marvel movies and stuff, and they do daily. They do a podcast called Games Daily, where every day they make a podcast and talk about whatever's new in gaming and whatnot. They're taking a break for Christmas/New Year's right now, but they'll be back on January 5th. I've been listening to them like on a regular basis lately. Super funny guys. I forgot to ask you last night. Do you live stream as well? Because I'll definitely have to turn my notifications on to catch one of your streams. I need more motivation podcasts, like podcasts that talk about where to invest in the story of their life. Yeah, you can catch a few of them. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Kevin Hart has one, and that's kind of what his is dedicated on. It's like his, I don't know if you've watched it, but he has a show called Heart to Heart, where he interviews people and he gets their backstory and stuff. Like he did one with J. Cole, he did one with Jay-Z. Um, man, what's his name? He plays Rhodey in the Marvel movies. Uh, War Machine. I forget his name though. He also had The Rock on there. Yeah, it's a good show. I'm not sure if it is a podcast, but it's a good show. Yeah, I live stream on YouTube and Twitch. More on Twitch, but I have it in a little bit. All right, bet. I actually meant to re-download my Twitch last night. I need to contact Twitch. I need to contact Twitch support because whoever is on like my I try to sign up. I try to create a new account, and I had to link my phone number, and I put my phone number in, and it said that it's connected to a whole different user, and it's not a user that I've ever created, because I've created 2 different Twitch accounts, but the user that said that my phone number is under is not anything I've ever used. Where's this dirt at? Oh, right there. Okay. Let's switch the nozzle. Oh. Where else? Okay. Jeez. Okay. Okay. We got a nice little move on. Nice little move. I'll have to look up Kevin Hart. Yeah. What do you use for your podcasts? Because I use Spotify, and Spotify is really, really good about navigating you to the right podcast and stuff. Sometimes you have to get soaps. That's what Smitty had to do. Yeah. Oh. Oopsies. Where was it? Oh, use Apple Music or Musi. Yeah, this is where the soaps are. I only have cleaning liquid so far. Probably because I'm so early on. Or actually, I don't have anything. Now to mention it. This is like a really nice break away from my other types of games I stream. Let's clean up the rest of the bricks. Yeah. Let's do all the brick trimming. and the fences, and then we'll focus on the full patio, especially because we still have the whole rest of the backyard to do. So let's focus on one thing at a time. Let's clean up all the bricks. Oh, we have the side of the patio to clean too. This is going to be time consuming in a really good way. Yeah, if you ever catch yourself or Fortnite or Rocket League and I play Dead by Daylight, let me know because I'm not bad but not good at all of them. Alright, bet. I actually have been considering re-downloading Fortnite just to play it. Nothing too serious. I don't ever want to. I'm not really in the space anymore of taking games too seriously. Like I don't play anything for like the competitive edge like I used to. I think that's why I don't really care too much for Call of Duty anymore, cuz like everybody takes it way too serious. I tried to play Hell Let Loose earlier in the stream. Um or earlier tonight, I should say, not earlier in the stream, because whenever I switch a game, PlayStation changes the entire stream altogether. So I have to like re-upload and like retitle every video. But I try to play Hell Let Loose, and like just the energy I was getting from people on there and their call outs and just like the constant frustration, I was like, I don't miss this about video games. Don't get me wrong, I'll play a single player game that is difficult and like enjoy the difficulty of it. Like like I really enjoyed playing Jedi Survivor because of the difficulty of the enemies and whatnot. But I just don't enjoy the oh he like he's in tower like blah blah blah, like I don't like the call outs just stress me out. Like once I hear somebody using call outs um in a game like that, I'm just like you guys are taking this way too seriously. Not to say like anybody that uses call outs is taking it too serious, because like of course Fortnite, it's fun, you can use call outs whatever, um, but like Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff like that, it's just people use call outs because they're like I don't know, I just I think I think you understand what I'm trying to say, but like it's just annoying. They have Dragon Ball in the shop right now. Frieza and Cell and Goku Black. Hmm. See, I have my ups and downs for Call of Duty because, God, I'm really good at sniping out, but it's toxic. Yeah, it's the toxicity. I can't stand the toxicity of it. And like, I know if I play it, um, it will rope me back into that mindset of like trash talking all the time and trying to like get under people's skin. And I don't want to be that person anymore. I don't have the time nor the energy for it. And overall, I just don't want to be that person. I'm fine with yelling at my games without somebody on the other side of that frustration. Okay. I think we got the bricks. Oh, nope, we got more. Like, I don't mind yelling at my game if it's me playing God of War and I'm getting frustrated because of a boss fight. I don't mind that. But if I'm on a game yelling at a physical person virtually, it's just like, who am I right now? Like, I don't know. But I might end up getting. I might download Fortnite just to get the skins. Last time I played Fortnite, um, it was when Doctor Strange and Wanda were skins, and I didn't even play it. I just ended up buying Doctor Strange, and then I played a few matches as Doctor Strange, and then I was like, "Yep, still not fun for me," and I just logged out. So like, I'll get it to download the skins so that maybe one day uh, it'll be fun for me, and I am not walking around with defaults. Because I'll tell you what, nothing would upset me more for the game to do something that I actually enjoy, and then I hop on there and I see somebody else on there playing as a certain character that I'm like, man, if only, if only I had somebody to choose from. I was late to get the Naruto and Sasuke skin though. I remember when they did that, I wanted to get those, but the day I downloaded Fortnite to do it was like the day after they ended it. I wish they didn't do it like that. Of the whole like, oh, we're gonna have it up for a limited time and then we're gonna take it down. Like, no, keep it up because maybe people don't have the money for it right now. But once they do, they'll download your game and get that Naruto skin. Yeah. 'Twas me for a long time. If you get on, play a couple matches. See, the only time when I do get on, I play the no builds matches because to me the stress of the building mechanics just like takes me out. Takes me out completely. All right, we got these bricks to clean, and then we will reassess where to start off at. What are you playing right now, though? I know you said you were gaming at the same time. Let me know what you're playing. Stepping stones are good. What time is it? All right, we got time. Let's playing Fortnite. My brothers, they can beat me in build battle. Oh, see, like I said, I can't do the building. I think that's just a sign that like I got into Fortnite so late, because like when I first started playing it, like the battle royale was still considered a beta, because like they were still supposed to put out the zombie horde mode, but they ended up just being like, we're just gonna keep it how it is. All right, the fence is completely clean. All right, let's get to this fence. What is this? All right, bet. Bet. See if I can convince Roby to play as well. I know he doesn't care much for Fortnite, but maybe I can convince him. All right, let's move this ladder. I think this is the best nozzle, because it's like not super strong. It has a nice dividing space, I guess. I don't know how to really word it. And the pressure is like just right. Okay. Man, honestly, I should probably start looking into doing this as a job. What's up? Do you do bikes? I could do with someone running their things over my deadbeat dirt bike. Florian and I would climb up and down that rock garden all day, pretending we were on, and the pond was the crater. I have no idea how we explained the fish being there, though. Okay. Let me do my job, Steve. Stop texting me about what you would do in your backyard. I don't care. There we go. Oh, he said that they used to climb on top of it. That's not a good sign. Where at? Underneath? Oh. Alright, I need to move this then. Thank you. There we go. I used to like really make fun of these simulator games, but now I'm starting to understand why they're so popular. Let's get the big mess, and then we'll go down to the small things. What's behind me? Oh, the chair. How's your day been going, though, Devin? Hopefully all's been well. Hopefully you're able to spend some time with your girl for New Year's. Okay. I wish I could move these. Alright. Let's go ahead and switch to... Oh, this is barely doing anything. This is the most useless nozzle. Yeah, we're going to be doing that soon. We had a get-together. Been a vibe. Oh, you guys having a get-together? That's dope. Hopefully all good energy. Tell everybody I said hi. Everything's been alright on this end. A little stressful today due to some like personal disagreements and whatnot, but all in all, it's going alright. Excuse me. Alright, once we finish this fence up, I will do a little break. Give my hands a break from holding down this trigger. And do a nice little scan of the yard to see where else to hit. Well, I don't really need to scan the yard because obviously I've barely touched it. Alright, let's go to the other side. Plenty. I don't remember when it was. Honestly, it might have been last year now that I think about it. I think last year I saw your mom and Romeo in Spirit Halloween. I think it was last year. I've lost track of time at this point. Being an adult sucks when it comes down to having time to go see people and everything like that. Like it sucks that like I don't really have the free time I used to anymore. Because like before, I would kind of like I would choose to not work as much and be broke to have time to go see people and do things and whatever. But now it's like I really can't have that option anymore. Which sucks. But hopefully I make more money someday to where I don't really have to work all these hours, because if I can make this much money that I do right now with just putting like 36 hours in, like I would do that. I wouldn't work any overtime, nothing. Because right now I make a decent amount of money, but it comes at the cost of not letting myself have too much free time. Like I work 6 days a week. And then that one free day, I spend most of it spending time with the kids. And now that the baby's going to be here, my free days are not going to be free days. I'll have to readjust my streaming schedule and everything. Yeah, Mom says Romeo listens to your music all the time. That's awesome. That's awesome. I sing on the computer that my cousin needs to finish mixing and mastering. But like it's all like vocals are recorded, everything, beats are already selected, everything's laid down. I just need to get the audio files. They see me the other day. Huh. I don't remember seeing them. I feel rude now. If they've seen me in like Walmart or something, like tell them I apologize, but like when I go out in public, 98% of the time I have my headphones in with tunnel vision. Like I have Bluetooth headphones that I put on, and then I have a beanie so it even covers my ears. And I go in and I'm just like strictly looking ahead. So if they like said hi or whatever and I just completely ignored them, I am so sorry. That was I no, you were driving around, you're good. All right. All right, that makes me feel so much better. Yeah, whenever I'm at the store, cuz I know I saw them in Spirit Halloween like 2 years ago, maybe last year, something like that. But like I heard them say hi, and then like I kind of like assumed that whoever it was talking to somebody else, and then I look up and it was them, and they're like hi, and like I like was like, oh, and like I probably made them feel like I didn't want to talk to them, and that was not the case. I just was completely thrown off to see people I recognize, because it's very rare I see people I recognize out in public, and that's why I put my headphones in, because I don't want to talk to strangers. And but when I do see people I do know, it kind of like throws me off to where I'm just like, oh, do I talk to them? Do I not talk to them? Like, are they in the mood to talk? Blah blah blah. So like the headphones keep me from those awkward situations, to where like people just some people are out to just do what they need to do and they don't want the distraction, and I don't want to distract them. And I also don't want that awkward pause of us looking at each other and being like, are we gonna say hi? Are we not? So I've learned to just keep tunnel vision and put my music on. That's like part of my routine at this point. If I'm grocery shopping, I need headphones. I cannot go into a store without my music in my ear. All right, once we finish this fence, I will take a nice little break. All right. Oh, I gotta finish this portion. There we go. Is this clean? Nope. There we go. Is this clean? Fence post? Yep. All right. So we will. Let's see. We've done pretty well. Fence is good. Both of them. The trim is pretty good. Then we'll do the full patio, and then we'll move on to the backyard stuff. Well, if you ever have some time to hang out so you can meet my girlfriend, and I work all the time so I understand it. Okay. I hate seeing people in public. Yeah. It's not like I don't like seeing them. It just like it stresses me out because of that whole like pondering thought of like, oh, like I just glanced at them. Did they see me yet? And if so, like, should I go up and talk to them? And if I did see them and we make eye contact, like, and they didn't wave, am I supposed to say hi, or is it like more of like a hey, don't talk to me type of thing? So it's like, yeah, headphones. I'm damn near getting close to putting sunglasses on so that nobody can see where I'm looking at. Every now and then, when I feel like being courteous, I'll put my headphones in and my beanie on, and then I'll roll up my beanie over past my ears so that when people see that I'm just walking past them or whatever, they can see I have my headphones in. And I don't do that intentionally when I see people that I know. I do it just in case there are people in there that I know. So like as I'm walking towards Walmart, I put my headphones in, roll my beanie up, and I'll go through the doors so that the greeter sees, oh, he has headphones in, that's why he's not saying hi back. And then if anybody else in the store I know says hi and I don't respond, they're like, oh, he has his headphones in. But I don't wait for somebody to be like, hi, and then I'm just like, and then keep pushing. Like, that'd be rude as hell. I don't talk to people unless I hear my name. Yeah. I was confused in my name. Like when people are yelling something out, I'll always think they're yelling out my name. Like like at work, there's a guy named Bruce, and at a distance, whenever somebody yells Bruce, I'll hear the roo, and I'll like be like, hey, Roby's in the stream. Headphones in public is an absolute must. Even if I know you, I prefer to not talk to anyone. My initial exchange is always lowly stressful and weird. Yeah, no, that's exactly what we were talking on. Did I miss anything? Oh, I forgot to. In terms of free time, yeah, if I do find like enough free time to hang out, then I'll definitely do that. But lately, on my regular work schedule, I'm working 6 days a week. And then starting on Thursday, I'll have a infant to be taken care of. So it'll be hard for me to adjust to that. So, but we'll definitely at least talk via streams and gaming and whatnot, because this is like whenever I have free time, last minute free time, it's so hard to hit up people last minute and be like, hey, like, do you want to make plans? Like, let's go do this, because most of the time they're already busy. And then I'm like, all right, I only have a 2-hour window, and it's strictly only 2 hours. So if you're 30 minutes late, I guess we're only hanging out for an hour and a half. So it's so much easier just to hop on stream, use those 2 hours on stream, hang out with whoever's in the chat and whoever wants to party chat and whatnot, which lately 100% of the time it's been Roby. So, yeah, very, very much willing to hang out with you, even if it's via, like, virtually. Just still a tiny bit tired. Oh yeah, you text me. I didn't see your text yet because I've been cleaning this backyard, fam. But I forgot that you were staying up and editing. I was like, because I think it was like the second TikTok I sent you. I was like, oh, he must be busy. So like I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like stop bugging him. But I completely forgot my ADHD. I swear, I completely forgot that your plan was to stay up and edit and just take naps when you can. Hopefully the editing went well. I know I did a quick little edit this morning of a snippet from when we were talking about crazy anime titles. How you doing today, 180? Today's more of the 3 out of 10. Thankful to be streaming and thankful to be able to talk to you guys, but everything else has knocked it down to a 3. I won't elaborate on that too much because that's why I'm on here, to get my mind off everything. Virtual hangouts are starting to be, well, wait, I definitely felt that. Well, us three was up all night vibing. My day's going good. I had a bit of downs, but overall amazing. That's good. That's good. I've been thinking about hitting up the gas station to get a drink for the ball to drop. Not necessarily to celebrate the ball dropping, but just because, you know, streaming and we're over here, we're cleaning. We're not going to be playing any plot games. We're just going to be cleaning tonight. Might as well have a nice little adult beverage break between jobs. Don't forget at midnight. Don't forget at midnight. Oh, Espen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I gotta download Facebook Messenger because I don't know if my phone number that I have. I don't know if his phone number in my phone is still his number. So I'll have to get. Yeah. Wait. Do you have a new TikTok? Because I have your old one. The new one is I am 180. Yeah. It's just spelled just like that. It's one word. I am 180. I don't think I have an old TikTok. I just changed the user name on it. I do have a second TikTok, but it's like, it was something that I wanted to do, committing to it, but it was called Your Daily Chuckle, and it was supposed to be like every day I'd edit a video somewhere from the internet and just post it, and like it would be a daily like comedy channel, but it just didn't pan out. So bet. I saw the TikTok you made and loved it. Already got a comment and some likes. Yes, sir. Them likes came quick. I was surprised because 1 minute it was like 2, and I was like, all right, that's where it's gonna sit at. And then I started scrolling on TikTok a little bit, and I got another notification, and I clicked it, and it like jumped to like 15, and I was like, oh. And then yeah, wherever it's at now. I'm gonna pray you can boost that up to something higher before the end of the night. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, already, like, it's went from a 3 to a solid, like, 4.5 already. So slowly but surely it's getting up there. The first 2 games I streamed weren't cutting it. I tried to play Hell Let Loose, and it was just full of, like, Battlefield type players, and I was like, this ain't it. So I started playing Rogue Company, and it just wasn't hitting. I think it's just I wasn't in the mood for a shooter. So I was like, I just downloaded this and it was free. So been doing this. Cleaning up this backyard. We got the fence done. We got the brick trimming. And we're gonna tackle the main patio here in a little bit. I have not forgotten. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. They came quick. Yes, sir. I saw you streaming earlier. I just couldn't get my body to get up and do anything. Oh, no problem. Those were honestly really boring streams. There was no real content. I wasn't really making too much dialogue. I will actually be going onto my YouTube Studio app and taking those ones down. Same with the other night when I streamed like 4 or 5 different games just out of pure tiredness, because I try to keep it to 2 max of the games I play, because I hate the fact that like YouTube and PlayStation will like upload them as separate games instead of just condensing them into one stream. I don't like that. So I'd rather just take down everything that wasn't really majority streamed, so that way people can go on there and be like, oh, he streamed 1 time or 2 times last night. Especially if it's like, oh, I hopped on a game for 15 minutes, realized I didn't want to play it, and got off. Don't watch the 15-minute stream. Nothing happened because it was 15 minutes. Every time I go on a video and it stops. Oh, it stops you, so I'll like them all later. I'd get on, but all you can hear is me slamming keys in my AC. It's always best when me and Roby here. Yes, sir. You ain't no stress. Do what you got to do. You're hanging out with family right now and playing some Fortnite with your brother. So it's all good. Don't worry about me. I'm just happy to be talking to you guys. Let's change the nozzle. All right. We got some royalty-free lo-fi music going on. So that way YouTube doesn't be a pain in the ass and take my video down and take my audio with it. Surprisingly, I didn't watch any anime today. I think more or less I was catching up from last night's late night stream, and then also Fridays. Even though Friday I slept in pretty well, Saturday morning I slept in from Friday night stream, but like my body was telling me I could have had more sleep, so I made up for it today. We gotta do our part to support and to continue to build a better friendship. Yes, sir. Can't even lie, he is literally the only friend I converse with on a regular basis. The vibe's always vibing, and we both tend to make an effort to continue contact and whatnot. Yep. I honestly have a hard time keeping in contact with people. So for me to like be able to contact you with the effort that I have, it's just like, oh, yeah, I really like talking to this guy. Not to say that I don't like talking to my other friends and stuff, but it's just the friendships with expectations are so much harder to keep. Not to say like there's no expectations from within our friendship of like, oh, like, I don't know. I don't really think there is like harsh expectations, I guess. But like some of my friends, like if I contact them, then I know like eventually they're gonna be like, hey, like we have to make like a plan to hang out. And it's like, you don't necessarily have to. Sometimes I just want to say hi and not hear about, hey, why haven't I heard from you? It's like, oh, I don't know, but you're hearing from me now. Like, especially the fact that like we both get each other so much on those types of issues, that no obligation type of friend. Exactly. See, it's not bad to have one friend. I'd rather have one real friend than have a whole bunch of. See, and that's how I went through high school. High school, even middle school. Well, I'd say like seventh grade, seventh and eighth grade. I probably had. Let me turn this down a little bit. Seventh and eighth grade, I probably had about like four, maybe five friends. And then once I hit high school, I was just like, I'm not gonna know these guys after I graduate. And then also just like the constant everybody, oh, this week so and so are friends, and then next week, oh no, they don't like each other. Da da da. It was just like, oh, I'm not trying to be involved with this. So I really, I went through high school without any genuine friend. There's nobody, there's nobody I graduated with that I'm still in contact with, and I'm fine with that because I adjusted to that reality so early on in high school. Like I knew I was like everybody's gonna go out live their own life, and some friends are gonna outgrow each other. Some friends are just gonna go on different paths, and that's okay. So I felt like until I knew who I was as a person, I shouldn't be really too connected to anybody in high school. High school, high school is when you kind of said screw friends and just hung out with us. Yeah, very much so. I I would hang out with you guys, and I would hang out with the friends that your sister had over and stuff. And but I never made an effort to like make any friends or anything. I just I just was the cool cousin that would come over and kick it with you guys. And I was completely fine with that. Schooling/society is also very different than how it used to be. Very much so. It's just harder to make and keep friends. Uh, and it helps we both have similar personalities and tend to think very much alike. Yeah, the other night when we were, or last night when it was the let me turn this down because I'm bright as hell right now. The other night when it was the you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Like the fact I was said it as it popped up in chat was crazy. Yeah. Those are moments where like I wish somehow it could have been caught on camera of like your reaction to me saying it at the same time as you typing it. Cuz like in a party chat like it doesn't have the same dynamic. Like in a party chat if you say the same thing as somebody else it's like a aw jinx moment, but like the time it takes to type something out and then for somebody to say the same thing that you just typed out, it makes it so much funnier. Let's see. I remember you used to drive around for no reason and just jam. Yeah, we would hop in the car and just listen to music, just driving around. Because actually, now that you bring this up, this is actually really coincidental. Because Roby, Devin's sister, actually put me onto NF. I didn't know who NF was until she put me onto him, and she showed me um, the "How Could You Leave Us" track. And after that song, I was like, I'm a fan. Like, by the way, my pinky is still. I did have it wrapped up today, but it's still. You can't really notice it. It doesn't look that bad on camera, but like it hurts. And don't mind my pinky. I need to cut the nail, but the whole finger hurt for a solid. Well, it still is a little tender. But the day it happened, it hurt so bad that the like giving pressure to the nail was a no go. And that wasn't the first time. Those moments light up my soul. It was NSYNC, not the boy band. It was NSYNC. Yeah, we've done that a lot. I've noticed. She helped change your life musically. Yes, yes, yes. She, um, her and I like used to be super close, and unfortunately, like I got into a relationship that she really controlled everything that I did and who I hung out with, and one of those people was hanging out with my cousins. And at the time, I felt like that was okay because I was 19 through 22 at the time and didn't really know any better and was infatuated. So I just wanted to make her happy. And unfortunately, that came at the cost of my relationship with my cousin. I don't think I've ever really fully forgiven myself for it, and that's probably why I still stay distant away from family. Like I still haven't went to go see my grandparents in a while, and they live like 5 minutes down the street from me. Well, not down the street, but 5 minutes to the other side of town from me. And there was just some like family drama that they've already forgiven me for. But just the awkwardness of the fact that there was drama to begin with just stresses me out to have to face it, which I think is something I'll have to go to therapy for and figure out why that's the case. I was going to therapy on a weekly basis, um, and it became too expensive for me to keep going weekly. Um, and so another coincidence, I actually stopped going to therapy regularly in September when I met you, Roby. And it was really a difficult decision of me being like, I need this therapy to get better. Otherwise, I'm gonna go on my spiral. And I ended up getting a friend out of it that made me not even have to look into going back into therapy. So thank you for that. But now that I have insurance at work, I can look into therapy and I just know that I can actually afford it. Because let me tell you, I don't like it does that. Maybe I want to hit all the little nooks and crannies. We all move our own pace, so when you are ready, I'm sure you will make some move. Yeah, I just need to stop beating myself up over the past, honestly. And forgiving myself, especially when others have already forgiven me. But I'm my harshest critic, always have been. There you go. All right. What are your thoughts on therapy? No way, that is crazy. I'm glad I was able to catch you during that time. I did the therapy thing for a year and it was just okay. My therapist was cool though. So, I feel like therapy for me, I don't necessarily need therapy for the aspect of like, hey, have you ever thought about this being the reason you feel this way? Like my therapist I actually went to made a comment about it. Like I I'm very self-aware as to why I feel certain ways. My thing is learning to let go of stuff I carry with me. Um, but in terms of being like, oh, well, like, oh, I get really frustrated in these types of situations, but I know why because of this that happened in my life. Like she mentioned, she was like, I find it very interesting that like you're very aware and blah blah blah, and like you're really good with your words of um like she made mentions of like I'm really good at um explaining my thoughts and my feelings and blah blah blah. Um, but my big issue is just like learning to let go of the past. And so I think I just need to find the right therapist for that because it started to become a thing where one, it was expensive. Two, she stopped helping me really and just was listening. And I think it's because she didn't know how to help somebody that like fully understood why he was doing what he was doing, but just needed help to let go of that stuff. Because I can tell you right now of like, oh, like I get really caught up in um I get really caught up in heated situations like this because this thing happened with my mom or this happened with my dad or blah blah blah. Like I can explain where the root of it's coming from, but I can't understand how to unroot that. So that's what I need therapy for. So you have my ups and downs about therapy because I had it and it didn't go too well for me. I think I remember that. I'm not sure if that was when I was coming around or not, but yeah, therapy. I first my first time ever going to therapy was when I was like 12, and I don't even remember what I was going there for. Honestly, it was just me being a sad kid, and my first therapist's name was Bob, and I was with him for like a year, maybe less, and he ended up moving to Indiana. And at the time, being a kid who's dealing with his dad being in and out of his life, I got really attached to Bob. And then he left. And then it was like, oh, another male figure to exit my life. And they ended up giving me a replacement of Bob with his wife, and I forget her name. I think it was Nikki. Um, so I got Bob's wife, and Bob's wife ended up like having to tell me like, no, Bob did not leave because of you. Like Bob left because he got a promotion and blah blah blah. And then she ended up leaving soon after to go live with Bob in Indiana. It was just like a whole issue. So I ended up, I don't know. I ended up getting a whole different one, therapist, and her name was Monique or Monica, and she was cool. I was with her for maybe about 2 years, and then she ended up leaving. And at this time, I'm like, I must have started therapy real early because I think I stopped going to therapy at 12 or 13. Maybe it was 14. 13 to 14, I stopped going to therapy. But anyways, yeah, I went through three therapists in a matter of like 3.5 years, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm tired of getting attached to people and having to tell them my backstory and blah 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 just for them to leave. And so I stopped going, and yeah, I ended up going to therapy. It was supposed to be like couples therapy because me and my girl were having a lot of issues, but it ended up turning to singular therapy because she stopped wanting to go, to be blunt about it. But I wanted to continue because I felt like it was a chance for me to be heard. And so I kept going, and it was all right. I think at first it was nice. At first it was really nice because I was being heard for once. And then it got to a point where I was like, "Oh, I'm paying I think it was like $140 a session every week just to vent to you, and you like have nothing to really say back. It's just you listening to me and then shaking my hand, taking your payment, and then I'm on my way." I was like, "Yeah, no." So I think therapy is good if you find the right therapist to deal with whatever situation you're currently in. And your situation can change, and so your therapist might not be necessary after. But in that moment, I needed to be heard, and she was a good therapist to listen. And once I needed help with the main issues of not identifying what was going on, but getting through what was going on and letting go of it, that's when I realized she was not the therapist to help me with that step, because I've already accomplished that step on my own. All right, let's read back on the chats. I needed someone to help me justify my feelings being. Oh, hold on. Let me change my. It did the whole night shift thing on my phone, so it made it hard to read. I needed someone to help me justify my feelings being right or wrong, and overall just being comfortable with expressing my thoughts to others to help let me get over / get past. Explanation sounds like my story with my swim coach. Oh no, not the double tap. Double tap. But yeah, I get what you mean when you're saying that you needed help to with the justification and everything. Oh, Bob leaving then his wife. Yeah. Yeah. Which honestly, now that I think about it, like I was too young to really talk to a therapist about what was going on, because as a kid, like being that young, I don't know what's going on. I just know like I had a bad day at school today, and I think that's why I'm super sad. Like, oh no, it's not the fact that my dad hasn't came to get me on his weekends for 3 months in a row. I think I think honestly it's just because my teacher yelled at me about the eraser on my pencil being gone. Like that's what made me cry today. So I don't think until I started seeing Monica was when I started to actually be able to know like, oh, I'm upset because of this, not because of I tripped and fell when I came in today. Like, yeah, the double tap to the feelings. But I get that of like why you're you don't really see why you see therapy as just being okay for your experience. Um, it's definitely not. Um, it's hard to find a therapist that can help you in the exact way that you need help, especially if, like, from reading your comment, I can tell that you're you have the same mindset. Like when you are self-aware of where you need help with and what you need help on, I think it makes some therapists' job like a lot harder because they're so used to people coming in and just being completely unstable, and they think, oh, like, well, I'm just gonna help identify to this person that they're sad because of this thing. But it's like if I approach you and I'm like, hey, I'm sad about this, and I need help to get over it. Some therapists don't know how to really deal with that, unfortunately. I think some therapists work a lot better when you're completely oblivious to your emotions. But I've sat in my emotions too long and had too many therapists leave for me not to take time to really deal with it myself and figure out my own emotional baggage. So when I end up seeing a therapist, I can go up to him and be like, "Hey, it's like I have a file on myself and I just slam it on the table. I'm just like, "Hey, this is what's going on. Let me catch you up to speed. Blah blah blah." And like, let's do an anime flashback filler episode. Catch you up to speed. This is what's going on. This is how I feel. I know I know I um I know this action I took isn't good and is probably a reflection on this past action that was done on me. I get that. All right. Now, how do I move forward to become a better person and work on X, Y, and Z? Some therapists would be like, "Oh man, like, all right, let's start back at square one." It's like, no, let's not, because square one isn't where the issue is. Trust me, I've tried. Like, I've tried. I've worked it out. Square one isn't the issue. I'm really bad at explaining my feelings from my dad being in and out. I'm used to just putting my feelings away and using them when I'm alone. Yeah, I dealt with that a lot too. Because like when I was a kid, I didn't know how to really express the fact that I was upset that my dad was in and out. I just I got I got into a lot of fights. Um, I would get upset about things that really didn't need that level of frustration. Um, and then it got to a point where I just kind of became completely numb and like nothing bothered me. Nothing bothered me, but everything bothered me. But I just didn't express it. And I just became a zombie. And I learned pretty quickly that you can't function as a person while doing that. Because after a while, people would just kind of stop liking being around you. Not that I need people to like me, but it'd be nice to. I quickly learned that, like, as much as I don't need friends, it's nice to have them. I think this is as clean as it's going to get in here. Oh. Let's do the yellow. Is my phone going off? Alright, hold on. I need to check these text messages. Alright, hold on. Let me read these. Oh my gosh. Said it best. Gotta find the right one for you. I'm really bad at explaining. Yeah, if you know what your problems are, oftentimes it's more difficult for them to help effectively. Luckily, Devin, you have people in your life that can help you with that. Yeah, my girlfriend is slowly teaching me how to open up with her. She's definitely my safe place. That is awesome. Definitely hold on to that. A woman that is patient enough with you to understand, like, you're not as emotionally aware of yourself, and she's willing to be able to teach you how to be emotionally aware and be patient with you during the times that you slip up and kind of get frustrated at things you shouldn't be, or maybe you have misplaced anger or anything. Like, if she's patient, if she has the patience for that with you, hold on to that, because it's so hard to find that. Because most women will say, like, oh, like, you're not emotional enough for me, blah blah blah, and then like there's others that will be like, oh, you're too emotional, and then, but if you find somebody that can actually like be patient with you to work through those with you, hold on to that. And I know every relationship has its up and downs. Nobody has a perfect relationship, and with you, I think you said 3 years you guys have been together. I know it's longer than a year. So if it's been like, since it's been longer than a year, I guarantee you guys have had an issue. Maybe even a bad issue that you guys have faced together. So for almost 5 in July. 5 years in July. That is amazing. All right. Yeah. You guys have definitely hit some kind of speed bump or roadblock, something. And so with her being able to work through that with you, and you guys both having the headspace of like, just because we're at this standstill or at this clashing doesn't mean that our relationship is in jeopardy, and you guys have worked through that for 5 years. Hold on to that. It does not need to be perfect. Sometimes it's going to be boring. Within 5 years, I'm sure there's probably been months where it's like, man, I'm kind of bored. But like, that's the peace. That is peace. Let yourself be bored. Enjoy the boredom. The need part is huge. Oh, did I say need? I'm not sure. Sometimes I just ramble. Oftentimes think they need others, which isn't the case. What's up, Zane? Um, I've ended a few friendships in the past from people telling me that I need them in my life. That statement has always rubbed me wrong. I think I gotta look back and remember what I said. We were talking about how you don't need friends, but you like. Oh, okay. Jeez, I'm real backed up on the chat. Want versus need is different. Okay, yeah. That is impressive. It's usually boring. See, my issue that I always have is her finding someone else. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't think like that, but that's the only fear because she's truly the person I see in my future. Oh, don't let that fear like take over. I know it's easier said than done, of course, but don't let that become like a parasite in your brain that eats at you, because if she has the patience to deal with you emotionally, help you learn yourself emotionally, um, and if she has the patience to like deal with you even at your lowest moments, like you don't really have to worry about her finding something. Because honestly, if she was looking for somebody else, she would not care to help you with your emotional stance. Like, she would hear you having issues and just be like, "Oh, that sucks," because she'd already be checked out. So, but if she's helping you and she's like there, she's a presence in your life and make sure to make you not feel alone. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't let that thought eat away at your thought process. Hold on. What is this? Oh, Sean. Oh, All right, hold on. I gotta say Happy New Year to my cousin real quick. Okay. Oops, I just opened up TikTok on accident. There we go. All right. Let me catch up to the stream real quick. It's my issue. Yeah, don't let that fear um, eat you alive, because that will start to mess up your relationship and make you question your trust and everything. If she's never done anything to put you in that mindset, and she's never done anything sneaky or whatever, like don't let it eat away at you. All right. But like I said, easier said than done. I I can understand that completely. Oh, do I have to? I can finally use the red. Get all this gunk off. Jeez, when was the last time? Oh, look at that. When was the last time they cleaned this? I was wondering why this didn't glow up for me yet. Because I need that precision. I will be getting off here in about 45 minutes, though, to go downstairs and spend New Year's with the fam as the ball drops. But I'll be back cleaning up this pond, or clean up this backyard. This backyard's going to take some time. We're only 64% of the way cleaned. It's going to take some time. Who knows? We might get it finished before I gotta check out. I won't be ending the stream completely. I'll just put the stream on pause until I return. All right, let's do this first. All right, we'll get all the easy stuff to spray. Take that off. All right, and then we will switch to the red nozzle. Okay, I think we got that pretty good. What you guys think? Hold on. Solid job, pristine. Thank you very much. The Nooks. I don't like that. It's only a 3-star job so far. See, I said earlier that like I'd like to do this. That I think I would like to do this for the cash and whatnot. But yeah, it's super relaxing. But like I tell myself that I would like to do it, but then I think about this and I think of how some people just completely let their yards just go to complete crap and then let somebody else deal with it, and I don't think I could ever deal with that. Okay. Yeah, this is a nice little change of pace type of stream. I don't always have to have the adrenaline pumping. Just do something simple as cleaning some elderly lady's lawn. Yeah, a much needed change of pace. Plus, it's like it helps with like not feeling so like it's so easy for me just to put the controller down and like have a real conversation. But like in Mass Effect, it's like I have to like finish whatever fight I'm in and then click pause or wait until I get into the Normandy. But here it's just I'm not timed. I don't have uh, like a limit on how much water I can use or anything like that. So it's just like I'm just here. I'm here until the job is done. I can't wait to unlock that one though. I need the long nozzle or the long extensions. Yeah. Yes, sir. Like this game alone makes me interested to honestly like try my hand at the farming simulator. Or they have a lawn mowing simulator. I think that would be up my alley more than the farming. This with the lo-fi music going on. Because the first wash we did it in complete silence, and that was not it. Ooh, let me see if I have that still. Lawn mowing simulator is fire. Oh man, I gotta look into it. All right, so anime debates. This guy, so on his debate list, he has a character named Joker, but he's made a disclaimer saying that it's not DC Joker, but I don't know any other Joker. So if you know the anime, then of course you already know. But um, so his debate is that Itadori can take Naruto in a hands only one on one. I have not seen enough to have a accurate opinion, but I think Naruto has Itadori beat. Man's got a lot of strength in those fists. I would have to agree with that. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Ha. All right. Anything in here? Yeah, plenty. Hold on. What was that? Hey, the song with Romeo he wants to listen to tonight. Oh, Family Time? I haven't listened to that in a while. Um, to me, Naruto doesn't have enough hard canon feats for me to give him the dub. What about when? Give me a second. One Piece Joker, probably. Oh, okay, okay. Um, so where's the dirt? I must have cleaned it all. Oh, there it is. Um, so what about when the Cloud Ninjas came right after the Pain fight, and Naruto came with the complex, like, what was it? Like, he did the shadow clone. They caught the caught the sword mid swing, came through, roundhouse kicked the chick. I don't know. Or even the beginning of the Sasuke and Naruto fight. Both of them. Come on, bro. Or the Momoshiki fight when it was just straight hands. Shadow clones can't be used if it's hands only fight. True. True. But the Momoshiki fight? There was no shadow clones there. It was just straight hands. Without shadow clones, Naruto's fight style is cheeks. We do not speak ill on my boy over here. We do not speak ill on Naruto's name. Yeah, that one. Well, if that's the case, then Gear 5 Luffy. I'm just fine. I'm just saying hands wise. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. Um all right. Second hot take. Um Dante is better than Goku. I'm not sure if he's saying that in like Dante can beat Goku or if Dante is just a better character overall. But it's Dante greater than symbol Goku. I wish some people, when they put their takes out there like that, they would elaborate what they mean by that. Because there's so many different ways that you can take that. Like, oh, do you think like his character development's better? Do you think his fighting style's better? Do you think he has better transformations? Or do you think that they can just beat him on a one-on-one? Dante is more cool than Goku, but could never beat Goku. Now, is Dante like Dante Inferno? I don't know. I need to. I'm such a noob when it comes to people outside of the like pop culture anime. Sage Mode Naruto is a technique, so can't use that in a hands only. Wait. Oh, there's so. Why do you gotta add that many O's? You ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta do that. Many characters that surpass him in taijutsu. Name 3. There's a lot, so you don't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do that. Um, uh, Dante's more cool. Oh, yeah, but Naruto Sage Mode might do it. Uh, Sage Mode Naruto is a technique, so can't use that in a hands only fight. Dante from Devil May Cry, I would imagine. Oh, I said you didn't have to. I'm gonna ignore that. We're not even gonna read it. Sasuke? You gonna say Sasuke has better hand-to-hand combat than Naruto? Man got a sword. That's not hand-to-hand. Okay, what about Yellow Flash? Yellow Flash Naruto. There's, what do you mean Yellow Flash Naruto? Is there a new mode that I don't know about? Wasn't he hanging in there with one arm against Momoshiki? How'd he lose the second arm? You know what? If this was your yard, I'd be done with it right now because of your take. But the only reason why the only reason why Sasuke was able to keep up was because he was using his Sharingan. Can't use Sharingan for hand to hand because that's a technique. Well, if you look in the upper right, you're paying for the progress that I make, not for the job itself. Exactly. I feel accomplished. Now, when it comes to Rock Lee and Guy, you got that. You got that. Kind of steep. Oh yeah? Well, watch this. What else? What else can I can do this real quick. Yeah, that's steep. Watch this. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just you wait. Just you wait. 5 to 10 minutes. Hold that thought. Just a little longer. We're almost there. Yeah, you think that's steep? Uh, yeah. How about that? 412. Run them pockets. Give me $3 more. All right. In this economy. What do you mean? I'm out of money with how much water I'm using. Water prices nowadays. I'm only making like a $5 profit off of this job. I'm not gonna lie, Sasuke does have speed, but he only has speed because he channels his Chidori through his body to give him lightning quick reflexes. That's the only reason why he has speed. So in a hands only duel, can't do that. Out here using somebody else's water. I don't see a hose. For all we know, this is just a gun, and it has unlimited of water. Well, in that case, it wouldn't be billed to me because it's just unlimited water. Well, if that's the case, then not only do you have to pay me $4.12 right now, but you also have to pay $100 and some for water this month. And that's if you're being um, stingy with your shower time. If you're taking reasonable showers, if you're just taking luxury showers, then guess what? You're paying $4.12 to me and $4.12 to the water company. Joke's on you, this is my neighbor's house. Ah, oh, shit. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. I'm at the wrong house. Man, this man got some sprints. Look how fast this dude going. All right. I will call it at 11 o'clock, but I will keep the stream up and running. And I will be back after the ball drops. Hurdles the fence. What do you mean I'm going to run through it like a cartoon? Leave the cutout of me just like a Tom and Jerry skit. No, like the one that he's crazy fast. Yeah. Sasuke channels his Chidori through his body to make him fast. Which you see that technique. This man got hops. But you see that technique being used in the Momoshiki fight. Because when Naruto starts running, Sasuke's catching up to him, and you see lightning coming off of him. He's channeling his Chidori to his legs to help him keep up with Naruto. All right, I'll read another hot take here soon. Once I finish up cleaning up this mini grill patio. This man got this person got some money. Not only do they have a patio, a multi-level pond, but they have a second patio just for their grill. It's like when rich people have a guest entrance to their house. Like, what you mean that you have a main and a guest entrance? You better point me towards the front door. I don't care about what you call it. Just tell me the one place where I need to go. Don't tell me, hey, if you're coming over, make sure to go through the guest entrance. No. Go front door, please. Point me to the front door. Ask them if they're looking to adopt a 33-year-old black male. Come on, Roby. You know these types of rich white people only be adopting from Asian nations. They only pose for pictures and commercials with black people in need. But they really just adopt the Asian culture. Cambodia and Thailand. Yep. But they make sure to go on those every penny counts types of commercials. And then right when the director yells cut, they run to their trailer and wash their hands and use a whole thing of hand sanitizer because they see them as dirty. How did you get your grill this dirty? Do you not have a grill cover? That's how you know these rich white people just got money to spend. Because black people, once they get a grill, I'll tell you right now, better be coming with a grill cover. And it will be on 80% of the ownership of said grill. If you didn't clean it, they would have just bought a new one. Facts. Fucking Tom would have just. Well, I wanted a different one, anyways. Carl next door has a triple wide, and I'm really liking it. I didn't really like the Craftsman style, anyways. Okay. All right. Next anime hot take. I'm down for a photo op as well. Might boost my credit score. Black people grills last till they get holes in them. Big facts. Black people will take care of their grill until the rust eats it all away. And even then, if the rust is only on the left side, then the right side is the grill at this point. The left side doesn't even exist. It's just the right side. All right. Next hot take. And we'll elaborate on it for the next 8 minutes before I go. Okay. Joker beats Gojo. Not two characters I got nothing to say about. But he also says Joker beats Naruto verse. The entire Naruto verse, which I call cap. Anytime anybody says Naruto verse, I point out Madara. Madara was so strong, the creator couldn't even figure out how to kill him off properly. So they had to invent a whole new race to off this dude. Again, if they're talking about Doflamingo, no way. I don't know who Doflamingo is. All I know is that they say Joker greater than Gojo. Well, I've just started watching JJK. Okay. They call him Goat Joe for a reason. I've been waiting to see it. I saw a little bit of it. Sorry, I was cracking my. I saw a little bit of it, but I'm sure the show has much to offer with Gojo's power. All right. But I will very much shoot down the fact that this Joker character can take on the entire Naruto verse. I very much deny that take. Because Madara's taijutsu, Madara's taijutsu bodied this shinobi army. And it's not saying hands only. So Madara being able to use his powers against anybody, Madara took on the 5 Kage easily. Madara literally was like, anybody else that fights me besides Hashirama is disrespectful. The Narutoverse has a handful of characters who are continental level. They strong over there. Yeah. Madara summoned a meteor. A thing meet 2 of them with ease. He hit him with the double tap of a meteor. 2 of them. And he just chilled there. He was like, yeah, it's there. It's coming. Oh, they stopped the first one? And it's alright. They won't be able to stop the second one. You see how much trouble they had with the first one? And guess what? I'm going to put the second one right on top of the first one. That one that they stopped? No. Yeah, it's wraps. Cut it. Cut it. And don't even get me started on Guy. Guy using the 10th gate, the gate of death. It's wraps. It's wraps for everybody. He's the only person that got Madara, full powered Madara at that. He's the only one that brought Madara to near death. You can't tell me that anybody in a 1v1 fight, life or death situation against Might Guy is going to walk out winning. If guy's facing death, he's unlocking the gate of death, and he will sacrifice himself to kill that person. Here Roby comes right before I'm about to walk out. Right before I pause the stream, he's coming to shoot down my theory. I was like, Joker getting clapped by Sasuke, Naruto, Madara, Itachi, and you gotta remember it said universe, so you gotta do 6 paths. Omitting a few anime series, you are correct. Okay, yeah, the like. Okay. Yeah, you're correct. I was over speaking. Guy cannot go up against Vegeta or Frieza, if that's what you're getting at. Of course, no. I'm talking about that lane of continental level. I know there's universal characters. Okay, I get it. Might Guy versus All Might. Who do you got? Goku clapping 90% of anime. Goku clapping at least 96. If you're going with Super Goku, Dragon Ball Super Goku, they've made sure to. My guy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm going to take my dub and go. He wouldn't even need to go into the 6 gate. I'm that guy. I don't know why I act like I just won a debate, but I'm gonna take the dub. But oh man, I had my guy is my first or second favorite character. That's what I'm talking about. Guy's never been my favorite, but he has a lot of my favorite moments. Like him coming through to help Kakashi when Kakashi was facing off against Itachi when Itachi entered the village. I really liked that moment. Of course, the classic scene of Rock Lee, take the weights off. Like, it's classic. I like that he can hang while being severely handicapped as a character. Yeah, I gotta go Itachi for Naruto. Oh, for your favorite character? Alright. Okay. Okay. I'll end on this one, and it says Ichigo is universal. Wasn't me. I didn't say it. He said, ha 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 ha. No. Only taijutsu is crazy while everyone else has bloodline limits, secret techniques, etc. He only got them hands. Only got them hands, boy. Definitely planetary, though. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pause the stream on that note. There's some more takes to be talked about, but that will be after the ball drops. I will see you guys in a little over an hour, because after the ball drops, I'm still gonna be downstairs for a little bit. But probably about 12:20ish, 12:30. I will see you guys then. To be continued. Catch you in the new year. Catch you guys in the new year. I'll be coming back with some corny New Year jokes. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Alright. I will see you guys in about an hour and a half. And we back, and we back, and we back. Back to pressure wash this yard. Yes, sir. Rolling in the new year with cleaning somebody else's yard. Because that's what we do around here. Might as well water the plants while we're at it. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. As soon as I got off stream, I went on TikTok, and the first thing that popped up on my feed was a meme about Madara dropping the meteor on the Shinobi Alliance. I thought it was hilarious. Also saw something with some fan-made animation. Fan-made animation has came such a long way. Phones out here listening just to feel included. Yeah. Said, oh, you gonna leave me out of this conversation? Guess what? Here's a nice funny haha meme. Fan made with the help of AI will be fan made with the help of AI will be on par with studio level stuff in a few years. I'd argue in a few months with how much AI has advanced from the second they announced ChatGPT to the public to where it's at now. Like ChatGPT more or less like became popular this year, and within just a few short months, like college students were starting to utilize it within their essays and everything. Nah, I get that. I think with the proper inputs and whatnot, like people could definitely start making their own like parallel universe, like what if episodes to their favorite animes. Like somebody needs to come in clutch and make a Dark Continent Hunter x Hunter anime. Oh my gosh, there's so many little nooks and crannies on this one. I should have started with the lawnmower. Extremely clutch. We wouldn't have to wait years and years and years for them to animate it and finalize the story and all that. Somebody could even make the that fan made manga series of like uh the for the Dragon Ball universe. We talked about it a while ago, but the fan made manga where like Goku's captured by the gods of destruction and it's up to everybody else to have their moment to shine to save him. I feel like that would be an amazing utilization of the AI feature to make anime. Ooh, we got some more hot takes to read. All right. We'll stick with the anime portion because they have some Marvel and DC type of stuff. But it says Endeavor is a good father. Now, from what I've seen so far, Endeavor is pretty questionable. I imagine they're gonna elaborate on it in the anime, but last I knew, uh, I don't know if you're caught up. I think you have said that you're caught up on MHA. I'm not, um, but I know where I left off, and it leaves me to question how good of a father Endeavor is, even though I was already questioning it before because of his abusiveness towards his children. All right, that's nice and clean. Let's go get this ladder so that we can really get up there. I don't think he's a good father. He isn't a terrible father, but he could certainly be better. He is no Kratos. Yeah, so I don't know, because I know you're you're caught up, right? Yeah. Okay. So where I left off was um, the guy who has the blue flame power, like announce to the world that Endeavor is his dad. That's where I left off at. But even outside of how he raises his kids in terms of like illegitimate son or whatever, um, even then it's like bro was abusive. All right, so what we'll do is we'll start with this. Do a quick little spray down. Get the siding all done. Now we'll do the window. All right, change the nozzle. All right. All right. Next hot take. X-Men X-Men can take on the boys. I'm guessing they're talking about the 7 from the boys, not like the boys, like the human people. I feel like X-Men would wipe boys verse. Oh, for sure. Cyclops alone is a problem for most of them. And my thing with Homelander is like he's a problem for like humans, but every time he goes up against a another soup with super strength, he doesn't know what to do. Like he needs help. The X-Men alone have soloed on their own missions. Like I feel like Storm, which I know Storm has amazing feats, so I'm not like downplaying Storm, but I'm saying just like how strong everybody is. I feel like Storm could take on Homelander. Oh yeah. I need to switch that. Here we go. I feel like the only person that would have a problem going up against Homelander, for the most part, would be Cyclops, because like he has a really really strong like laser eye beam, but other than that, I don't really think he has any crazy feats. I'm sure there's some comic that's like, oh, his beam is on par with the power of the sun and blah blah blah. It was I don't know. There we go. I think we're oh the door. There we go. I think we're good. Nope. Foundation. Homelander would have a good shot against the mutants with no super speed, but still will likely lose. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be a fight that has to be fought tooth and nail. All right, I think we're good now. Well, hanging. All right, we good? I think we're good. Okay, this this is coming along pretty nice. I was a little overwhelmed at first. Not gonna lie. Okay. Where's that? Hot takes. Okay. All right. Guts beats Toji, and it's not even close. I wish they would put the anime where they're from next to it, so that I wasn't so lost. I haven't seen Berserk to know how strong Guts is. Okay, so he's from Berserk. So my input is invalid for this one. Okay. Who's Toji? And give me some feats of Toji. Toji's from JJK. Okay. All right. I guess. I can't give you any. Fine. Man, people just need to do their own maintenance to their lawnmower. You can't just spray down a lawnmower. I guess in this game you can. If his lawnmower's in this kind of condition, he definitely doesn't change the oil. Oh, yeah. You right, you right. Thank you for that. All right. Joker beats Asta. I think we're good on that. All right. What else do we need to do? Step walls? Fence post, 97% done. I would say most likely yes. Asta isn't overly powerful yet. Okay. 93. Control panel. It's a control panel. Oh, I forgot to clean that. I'm gonna tell you right now, if your guests are checking under your table to see how dirty it is, they don't need to be your guests. Don't check my. Just know the top's clean. Don't be checking the legs of my table. It's my table. I honestly didn't even have to clean it for you guys. Y'all don't even have to be at my house right now. Weird. Hey, I hope you know, like, I got a black smudge from your table leg. Okay, good. Why were you under my table? What, what, what gave you any of the slightest reasoning to need to go underneath my table? Can you upload multiple videos to YouTube at once? I think so. Let's go. Let's go what? I'm lost. Tad bit lost. Is there a less harsh light? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the bright. I just found out you can. It changed my life. Oh. So that's done. Oh, what? The cushion. The cushion's still dirty? Where? Can I lift it up? Or is it like under? Oh. Okay. So now that's done, right? Okay. I know the car still needs done. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh, I just got like a whole bunch of your comments pop up on my screen randomly. Um, Alright, I think it's just the car now. But, the good thing about... I hope that's popping up on my live. That's weird. But, the good thing about being able to upload multiple things at once for YouTube is that you can also schedule them at the same or schedule them differently for different drops. At least I'd assume that they have that feature. Why else would you let people upload multiple things? The ghosts of comments past. That's exactly what I'm doing currently. Alright, bet. Scheduling all of my Mafia videos I've edited so far. That's awesome. I can't wait to watch those. Bro. Why is this stream doing this to me right now? I now see the comments popping up on stream. I don't know why it's doing it to me. I have to look at every time that there's a new comment, I have to look at my phone instead of the screen because everything on the screen is just older comments. Okay. What is the 1%? What is the 1% club? Ooh, I saw something. What was it? What was it? What was it? Oh, okay. No? Oh. Okay. Some more steps somewhere? What was that? The liner still? Okay, this is gonna bother me. Okay. Where's the controller panel? Wall caps. Stepping stones. I already got the stepping stones. Wall caps. Some white people shit. I don't know what a wall cap is. Retaining wall cap. Is this the wall cap? Okay. Me neither, never heard of it. Exactly. Well, some rich people do. Okay, wall cap. Okay. Control panel. I have not seen a control panel. Maybe the grill? Alright. On to the next job. Let's see how long this took. This will be satisfying to watch. See, I thought the pond took a lot longer than it just showed. Alright. What are we about to buy? Power washes, clean liquids, modifications, personalize the look. And these are pricey. You know, let's buy one of each. You don't know when we're gonna need it. We're not a high enough level for the medium duty. Ooh. Clothing. Should look like we're in a hazmat suit. I'm gonna run purple. Purple gang. With white gloves. Yes, sir. Used for cleaning liquids to rapidly cut through all dirt types. Spinning 0-degree nozzle that increases the area of while maintaining maximum pressure. Oh, I can't even get that yet. I was about to say, that sounds cool. Improves the range while still able to be used quite close to surfaces. Improves the range, cannot be used when close to a surface. Let's try this, see how that does, and get some soap. I think we're good. We'll save the rest. I don't really care to read those text messages. I can't even read text messages in my own life. I'm not going to read the games. What's in here now? No, I'm not doing that again. No. Ooh, which one should we go with? Bike, playground, or bungalow? Bungalow is a fun word. It is. And it pays $550. I thought this said human garage. I was like, oof. As opposed to what? Details. Messages. Hey Doc, Cal here. I've got a job for you over at my folks' old bungalow. It's so filthy it's hard to tell where the ground ends and the house begins. This is nice. I don't know why I never thought about this before. This is a nice stream. Okay. Let's start in the back. Oh, wait. Let's start with the roof. Chimney first. I don't care, Dolores. I honestly don't care if he was a rocket scientist. As long as I get my 550. Times is hard. And the pressure is harder. That's my company slogan. Times are hard, but this water pressure is harder. Alright, I think the chat on my screen's finally caught up. Okay. You know how much water is going down into their fireplace right now? Ridiculous. I could do this job somewhere. I could do this job somewhere the weather was nice year round. Yeah. Yes, sir. Let me do this in Arizona, where it's like it's so hot, and then as you're doing the water pressure, like it just relieves that overwhelming. Well, it's not even an overwhelming heat. It's a dry heat, but that water would still feel nice if it doesn't boil as it's coming out. Sorry, I'm a little late. What's up, cuz? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Ain't no late entrance. Ain't no such thing. It don't exist. We finished up the backyard. Got a new job. Clean up this little bungalow. This one's gonna take some time. I think the house itself took about 2 hours. Or the backyard took about 2 hours. So I can only imagine how long the house is gonna take. Let's actually do it this way. I don't know why I'm making it hard on myself. So we'll spray from this half, get it nice and tidied up, and then we'll go to the opposite side of the roof, over on that side, facing the opposite way. And we'll clean the roof over there. This reminds me when I was about 14 or 15, I did or no, I was probably 13 or 14. I did a roofing job for 2 days. And then OSHA said, no, 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 no teenager on roof. And I was like, oh, whoa, whoa, teenager need money. I find it super irritating how, like, in school, there'd be times where, like, there was a certain project that needed done, but in order to do the project, you would need to go and buy a t-shirt and, like, make something with that t-shirt, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, not everybody has the money. Like, I remember I used to keep those types of projects a secret to my mom because I knew she was struggling paying the bills and stuff, and a random extra $15 to the weekly bill. Like, I wasn't trying to inconvenience her, and she would get upset. She's like, "Why didn't you just tell me that?" It's like, cause like we've been eating uh tater tot casserole for 2 weeks, so I'm not trying to inconvenience you by having to scrape up what's in the change jar to try to get me a t-shirt that I'm gonna wear one time for 10 points of extra credit. Switch to a different nozzle. So I feel like, yeah. Then we can do a lap over it for whatever it doesn't get to. It's not doing anything. So wood cleaner? Did I choose wood cleaner? Multi-purpose. I don't know why I said wood while I was doing the multi-purpose. How do I use the soap? Ah, let's change to this, because that's actually doing something. When are you when are you planning on uploading the first of the Mafia clips, Roby? scheduled the first 13 videos to be for January 1st to the 13th. Hey, Roby on that hustle. He said, I'm sacrificing 1 night of sleep so I can save on 13 nights of sleep. Ooh, I watched like 80% of the stream for Hellblade, but I would not mind watching a more cut down, condensed version again. Got 33 videos that comprise the first night's stream. Wow. Okay, I had a phone call. What I miss? No, we're just Roby has been Roby took the night last night to edit down his streams so that he has like 10-minute to actually I don't know if they were 10 minutes, but basically cut down his streams so that it's more consumable to the average YouTube watcher. And so far he has 13 videos scheduled for every day from the 1st of January to the 13th of January. So if you can't catch Roby's streams, but you still want to figure out how he's like as a person, then tomorrow will be your day of being able to watch one of his shorter, basically his stream just kind of condensed into a shorter format. Why do I keep getting caught on stuff? It's annoying. How do I use... I don't like that. At least not for up here. Oh. That went too fast. I should have saved that. I like this one. I've liked them all, but this one's really like caught my ear. Oh, I'm about to fall. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Probably will have another 40 to 50 from the second night stream. Yeah. I think I mentioned this last night. I think that I'm going to edit down I won't do the Fallen Order, but I will edit down Jedi Survivor. Because I feel like one that had more playtime on it. And also more to discuss. Oh. And I feel I dove into more Star Wars stuff on there. Because Fallen Order, I kind of tapped into it a little bit. But Survivor, I kind of started going on my full nerd rants. We're going to focus on the shingles first, and then we'll worry about the side of the house and the wall. Let's do this so I don't have to keep hitting this. Alright, there we go. Time for another anime hot take. This hot take is Joker beats Ichigo. This guy has a lot of Joker takes. His takes make no sense. Earlier he claimed Ichigo was planetary. No, he claimed Ichigo is universal. So no way for Joker to beat him. Yeah. So what does he think Joker is? Whoever this Joker guy is. Even worse. Okay, so you would need 10-minute videos to get paid for it, but average watch time is 20 to 25 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that YouTube made that rule that it has to be 10 minutes in order to get paid. Unless you're already an established YouTuber, I guess. Okay. I don't think these gutters need to be focused on right now. I consider this as part of the roof, like shingles and whatnot. I know it's technically not, but I consider it, and I'm the power washer. I'm the captain now. All right, let's do one pass over top. All right, I think we're good on this side for now. If we need to do a pass later, then we will. All right. Okay. Hot take, which I know Roby will agree with. Goku is a good father. Joker solos MHA verse. I don't know. There's some pretty strong motherfuckers up in the MHA verse. Yeah, he really likes Joker. I don't understand. I literally just typed in on TikTok. I said anime hot takes, and he was live, so I screenshotted his live. I didn't even read any of it. I wonder if there is another Joker that I could be overlooking because this person doesn't sound like Doflamingo. Let me read through the whole note because it's like an iPhone note screenshot. Not DC Joker, Discord link in bio. There's a bunch of takes over and over. Joker from Persona 5 Royal. Never watched it. That is completely different then. I don't know much about Persona though. Okay. I've never really heard of it. Like I've heard of it in passing, I guess. But I haven't watched 1 through 4, let alone 5. I'm getting sloppy. We had a system, and I betrayed that system. Okay. Batman beats Homelander. Uh, I'm a Batman stan through and through. Yeah. No. Without plot armor, like nah. Nah. Do y'all not see what Homelander did to Black Noir? Batman don't stand no chance. That is a nerfed down Superman that doesn't have a conscience. Off pure ego. Also depends on which Batman you're talking about. Because if it's from the Injustice series, then that Batman does have a chance. Because he already has that kryptonite pill that he can pop. But like just fresh off the street Gotham Batman, nah. No shot. Yeah. I was way off. What do you mean you were way off? Omni-Man pulls no punches. He would have bats packed up in a bag. Yeah, nah. Yeah, Homelander versus Batman would not be pretty. But like I said, it depends on which multiversal Batman we are speaking on. Because Batman with the power ring of fear, I forget which world that is. What Earth? but Batman with the fear power ring, or fear lantern ring, menace. Because he already uses fear to scare criminals in Gotham. And then he just embodies the legit power of fear. Man's untouchable. Or when he sits in I think it's called Mobius, the Mobius chair, and he becomes like the all-knowing being. We'll ignore that in that comic all he did was use the chair to see Joe Chill and visit him in prison just to scare him, and then ask the chair who Joker's true identity is, and the chair basically said, which one? The chair asked, which Joker? Which Joker do you want to know? And that gave Bruce the realization. He was like, there's been more than one Joker this whole time. I think that reveal was kind of cool. It just started a lot of uproar and confusion. I remember reading that comic when it came out. Yeah, I thought it was cool. Like it was definitely a cool idea. They botched the delivery on his house. Yeah, because like when you heard it, you're like, oh my gosh, 3 Jokers? That's freaking insane. And then they just kind of, it's like they were in the boardroom and they're like, what if Bruce sits in the chair and he asks who Joker is, and it asks him which one, and everybody's like, oh, print it, print it, print it. And then they printed it, and they're like, all right, Ted, because you came up with this idea, like, how are we gonna capitalize on this? How are we gonna make this exciting and make the payoff amazing? And he's like, I don't know. I just thought it was a cool idea if the chair couldn't even answer his question. But I don't know. I don't know what to do from here. And then they fired Ted. Because you can't have a good idea without having multiple good ideas. I just thought Batman should have a seat for a while. I think he been in the trenches for a little while. I think he deserves a night off. What else have I missed? Oh, with the Joker, you were way off. We were all confused. I thought he was talking about DC Joker until I saw the disclaimer earlier, and I guess you guys both were thinking about One Piece, which I didn't even know there was a guy named Joker in One Piece. All right. Alright, there has to be like... Oh, there's... No... Doflamingo's nickname in One Piece is Joker. He goes by it half the time. Oh, okay. Oh, I was right. Well, the Joker that he's talking about in the hot takes is Joker from Persona 5. Give me some feats on Joker from One Piece. I'm interested to know how he's like. Nope, that's not gonna work. Alright, we're gonna have to do that from the ground. I think we did all we can from up here. Alright, we're gonna do one pass. Well, you know what? We're gonna buy some more. Hold on, I see you guys going crazy in the comments. Give me a second. Whoops. He entrapped our entire island. He entrapped an entire island in a impenetrable string barrier. He was the first character in the series to show his awakened devil fruit. He has tanked numerous of Luffy's named attacks and still kept pushing. So you only know Joker from Jump Force. He was in Jump Force? He has been seen in the anime. Oh, hold on. Let me turn this. He has been seen in the anime moving more effortlessly than most while wearing Sea Prism Stone. Guessing that's a heavy armor. Oh my gosh, this house is so filthy. It restricts characters who have devil fruit powers from being able to use them and from essentially being able to even move effectively like a regular person. Weaken / drains you and such. Okay. Whoops. I might as well just do this wall while I'm here. Okay. I haven't made any money so far. Except for the chimney. Can't forget the chimney. Hopping out. I'm on the game right now. If you're streaming when I get off, I'll put it on the TV again. But my phone is about to die. And I broke my charger, so I'm gonna use my girls and let it charge. Be back. Alright, for sure. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will likely be streaming till I don't know. We'll see. Not crazy late, but I'm not too tired right now. Tell Ma to mind her own business. I'm doing my job. Don't text me updating me on the job that I'm doing. Hey, looks like it's coming together great. Okay, good for you. Keep that to yourself. Text your mom about that. Not me. I've got a filthy ass house. I don't need your compliments. Well, I bet you guys don't really care though, because this is just your vacation home. Rich people with their vacation homes. Y'all got a vacation home, but y'all got a vacation home in the same cities where homelessness is skyrocketing. That's crazy. Crazy. I worked hard for this vacation home. all I had by the time I was 18 was my 15 an hour job and my trust fund that my parents set up for me. And that was only like $50,000. Okay. Alright, we're gonna clean off this back porch. And we will take a quick little break to just have some one-on-one time. Also, I heard somebody claim Attack on Titan is a mech anime. Don't know how to feel about that. I will look up the TikTok during the little intervention, or not intervention, intermission. I don't agree, but I would like to hear the perspective for sure. I don't really care for this one. This yellow nozzle, like, does the job. At first I thought I would need to use the red nozzle for a lot of stuff. But now I see it's more for just getting through the grime. This is for the main work. Alright. Porch is done. Gonna go ahead and sit down. And let's read into some more takes. First, we're going to find the mech anime TikTok.
So what other anime takes you have?
Yeah, I'm invested.
Oh, yeah, I'm invested
He
now.
told me this garbage one. Tell me what
Okay. This one's a spicy one. Okay. So a lot of people have opinions on Attack on Titan, on like whether it's fascist or communist. I don't care about that. I like Attack on Titan a lot. I think it's very interesting. It's the only. I'm not a big fan of this genre, but it's the only mecha anime I watch. Attack on Titan is a mecha anime. Let's discuss. So what other anime takes you have?
Oh, they didn't even discuss. Okay, let me get to the longer form.
Takes you have. This one's a spicy one. Okay. Genre, but it's the. Let's discuss.
What is there to discuss? There's nothing to discuss.
You know what?
No,
He's right.
No, don't.
Yes,
He's
no,
right.
Question. Is Ratatouille a mecha?
I-
Because if Attack on Titan is, Ratatouille's a mecha.
Technically, it could be.
Oh my God.
Technically, it could be. But if AOT is not mecha, then what about Eva? What other anime takes you have? What's your worst opinion on anime?
Have you seen 86? I didn't like 86. I said it was bad, and people didn't like that. People got really angry.
What is 86?
It's a political anime.
Oh, that was initial D. Like the 8.
I get his justification, but I don't agree still.
You want to know something that I always say that I 100% believe is like truthful, and yet it freaks anime people out?
What?
Attack on Titan is a mecha anime.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
So like they're sort of
I will come on your
piloting
podcast
a
and
Titan,
debate it.
I guess.
I have PowerPoints ready to go.
You know what mech means, right?
PowerPoints.
Yeah, a mecha.
Mecha. Is it like a mechanical?
Okay.
A mechanical.
No. Listen.
Hassan was ready for this. You can
I'm
tell
ready
by
for
the
this.
look on his
Okay,
face.
alright.
Okay, what about Evangelion then?
That's a mecha anime.
Interesting.
Because they're mechs.
That's really interesting you say that because they are also organic.
But they're mainly robotic. You know.
Interesting.
Like if
Attack on Titan is a flesh mecha.
No, it could be a flesh mecha.
Yeah, it's a flesh mecha. It's a mecha anime. Conceptually speaking, it is a mecha anime in the same exact way that like Gundam.
Did you start your like Twitch career talking about anime and then it wasn't working out and then you're like, fuck, I'm gonna pivot to something I can.
No, but
I'm so outrageous. I could survive in politics.
You want to know something?
He is saying, since the people reside inside the Titans, he is considerate mech. However, the big difference to me is that the Titans' bodies affect the user inside as well. Flesh mechs isn't a thing, lol. He just wants to be right. Oh, TikTok. Sorry, I need my glasses, so sometimes I have to look at my screen like that. But my recommended for me in my search bar says Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 was confirmed. I love his line of thinking, though. he and I could be really good friends. His name's Hassan, and he's on YouTube. He's he's a streamer, but he does like a lot of debates and stuff. And I really enjoy his content. He's he like really tries to. Yeah, okay. I enjoy his personality a lot of just like, I'm here to inform you, and if you don't want to be informed and you'd rather play ignorant, then get the F out of my face. I think so. I know he just goes by Hassan, but that might be like his name. Oh man, my feet are cold. But I don't want to bring the heater out because it has a hum to it that gets annoying. So, I got my Detroit blanket. Why'd I say it like that? I said that like an elderly white woman. Detroit. Um, Let me see. Let me look them up real quick.
Twitch?
Hassan Piker. Oh my gosh, can't see it. Oh, it is Hassanabi on TikTok. You were correct. I guess I never looked at his TikTok. But let's see. Let's see if I got anything else that we can talk on. Well, I mean, I know we can talk on a lot of things, but Ichigo Kurosaki is a swordsman. Isn't that the Bleach guy? I didn't think that was a hot take. I thought he rolls around with a sword. How's that a hot take? He's a swordsman. He's a sword guy. No? How so then? He has a sword but is not a swordsman. Okay. Kind of like how Sasuke like has a sword but he's not a swordsman. Okay. Okay. So took a screenshot. I'm gonna send it to you. He has no formal sword training. Um, he has no former sword training. Has never mastered any blade techniques. Okay. Okay. I'm going to send you this. It is a rumored link of the roster of Sparking Zero, if you don't mind me sending it. If you don't want to see it, then I'll keep it to myself. I have not looked through the entire list. I just saw the picture and screenshot it. But if you don't mind, send it. Okay. Yeah. just sent it to your phone now, and we will look through it together. Oh. It's like organized into arcs. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, some people are covered up. I can't see under the tag. Oh well. It says character count is 145. I did hear that this is going to be the largest roster they've ever made. Probably would consider transformations as well. Ooh, if this is correct, they got cooler. Ooh. And they got DBZ Brawly. They got the Wolf guys from the tournament arc. If that's the case, that's kind of weird. I'm most hype about GT characters. Yes, sir. Omega Shenron. They got Oob. They got the guy that Trunks got his sword from. I forget dude's name. They got GT Vegeta. Demon King Piccolo. Oob, Super Baby, Nova and Ice, General Raldo. I don't know why they would put Mai in the game though. Who's Mai? Is Mai Goku's mom? Well, they put Hercule in previous Budokai games, so that wouldn't surprise me if they did it again and just put a backpack or a jetpack on him again. That wouldn't really surprise me. They got, oh my gosh, they got Future Gohan from Trunks's future timeline. Oh, I really hope this is real. I really hope this is real. Mai's the girl that got transformed into a kid in Super along with the dog and the other fella. I can't. Oh, Trunks' love interest. If he doesn't have one arm, I don't want him. I'm sure they'll stay accurate. I forget what game it was. They had Future Gohan, but they gave him 2 arms. I think it was Xenoverse 2. And I was kind of upset about that. He needs to have the battle scar, so we know it's real. I'm also curious about the gods of destruction being in the game. I feel like they'll be like super nerfed. Cool idea, but we barely see them fight and have named attacks. Yeah, I guess this will give us a chance to see their fighting style. Where are they? I can't even find Beerus. Oh, there. Beerus and Champa. Or, it's Champa, right? I think so. Top. The clown. I forget the clown's name. Yeah. Yeah. I like that they have Zamasu and then like fused Zamasu and Goku Black, because I don't really like fused Zamasu, but I like his character design as just Zamasu. They got Kale, Kefla. They got the green alien chick, I forget her name, that Beerus was flirting over, but she was more interested in Broly. Is that GT Goten? Oh no, that's just Teenage Goten. That and Teenage Trunks? I like Zamasu. He was the first character in a very long time that was actually skilled at fighting. Her name is Sheila. Okay. Oh, and they got Super Brawly in the dry fit. And superhero Gohan and superhero Piccolo. If we don't get Teen Goten and Trunks fusion, so help me, bro. Teen Gotenks? That would be hype. Okay, I see Mai now. Wait. Why is Goku... Well, I guess they're gonna have multiple Gokus. Never mind. I was about to ask a stupid question. This is pretty exciting. If this is the list that got leaked, it's pretty exciting. Is there two different Oobs? There's Dragon Ball Z Oob in the bottom left, right above Bardock. And then there is an Oob in the GT right below Vegeta. Interesting. I think that's Goten in the bottom right, but he's covered up by the tag. I want to know who that is beside Gogeta, to the right of Gogeta. I didn't notice there were two Oobs. Solid catch. It sucks. Oob and Z is pretty much useless. Yeah. I hope they don't have Cell Max, because I don't want... I think it just... It's so weird when they involve, like... like a massive character. I think the only character that can really pull off that is full-powered DBZ Broly. But other than that, like, I don't want to see a full-sized Cell Max. Like, I don't want to see that. Bro, I always could swing it. Yeah. I kind of do want to see what Champa can do in a fight. They missed a golden opportunity to put Weiss in here. If he's going to be, if this is the real one. Pre-order character predictions is Mira, Toa, and Android 21. Pretty interesting list, if I do say so. Yuck, those characters suck. Yeah, what is up with Dragon Ball Z? Well, the Dragon Ball franchise in gaming. Their DLC characters most of the time are characters that you don't even want on the roster. I think they did well with Xenoverse and Fighters, but like the first Xenoverse, I was like, I don't care for any of these DLCs. No one ever uses new characters, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. By the time the new characters are out, people already have their main. They got Mecha Frieza. That's cool. And King Cold, it looks like. Okay, hot take. I think Cooler's stage by stage transformations are a lot cooler than Frieza's. I think they're very much better designed. His final form is a lot better than Frieza's final form. His, like, I think the second stage where he has like the mask, very like Bane like. I think that's so much cooler than anything that Frieza has ever done, transformation wise. Oh man. All right. The only reason I can't agree is because Cooler only has 2 forms shown. For me, Frieza's 4 forms were amazing, scary, and unique. Cooler is a better designed character overall, though. Yeah. I think, yeah, I guess so. If we're not counting, like, Mecha Cooler, which I've never, um, Yeah, he's only shown 2 transformations. But that like mask form, bro, that was cool. I loved that. The way he was piecing up Goku with it. Bruh. But I think the only forms I like of Frieza is like his version of King Cold. That one where I think he stabs Krillin with the horns. That transformation and his final form. I did not care. I didn't much care for his intro form, first form. I didn't care for the long head form either. I'm glad that was very short lived in the anime. Cooler's final form is way more sick than Frieza's final form. Yes. Very much agree. Oof. My controller's about to fall. I might have to throw on a hoodie with how cold it is. Cold's starting to make me tired. I love the long head. That was the one I meant earlier. The long head was so gross and weird. Yeah, it kind of like it took away from me seeing Frieza as intimidating. Like with that transformation, I was just like, ugh, get this off the screen. He did not intimidate me at all. He looked goofy to me. Added to the space creatureness of Frieza. Yeah, I guess so. Because like that was the first time that, like, the first time in the series where somebody transformed on that level. So I get that. I guess the only time we've ever really seen that dramatic of a change in a character was like when Piccolo got big for the first time. All the alien races seemed too human until Frieza came along with the transformations like that. Yeah, I guess so. I hope they do a thing like with the new game. I hope they do a thing like Raging Blast did, where if you want to transform to one of the forms or whatever, you have to take the steps through. Like you can't just go from Goku base to Super Saiyan 3. Like you have to go Super Saiyan, then 2, then 3. I liked that. Well, I guess Raging Blast. No, Raging Blast did have. You could jump to certain transformations. But Frieza, you couldn't. Frieza, you couldn't jump. And Cell, you couldn't jump. So I hope they keep that mechanic. I do like that feature in the games. I would just hope it is character specific. Some can't and others can, kind of deal. Yeah. Like, it makes sense for Frieza, because Frieza has to get to that level. It makes sense for Cell, because Cell has to absorb the androids in order to become Perfect Cell. I don't think they do it with Piccolo. because I'm thinking about Piccolo of like base Piccolo and then Piccolo with fused with Nail and then fused with Kami. I don't think they do that. I think they just scale his power up, not really give it a transformation though. Hmm. I hope with GT Goku there isn't a I hope they don't make a separate character model for Super Saiyan 4. I hope you have to be like Kid GT Goku and transform to Super Saiyan 4. That just might be me though. Yeah. I feel like giving the character model of Super Saiyan 4 Goku would just be too cheap because of how just crazy powerful he is. Also, I might have overlooked it, but I did not see a character model of a Ultra Instinct Goku. So maybe that might be something that you have to build up to as well. If that roster's right. If it is a legitimate roster leak. If they give us Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta though, we need that Super Saiyan 4 Goku. We also didn't see Majin Vegeta. Oh, he is there. I saw him. Yeah, I saw him. I'll pull up the list again. Where is he? Yeah, he's right next to Majin Buu. Right under Babidi. Yeah. Wait, that's Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta? Right next to Omega Shenron? Interesting. Oh, they got the Great Apes. I don't know how I feel about that. They've really never done the character models of the Great Apes super well. No, that's Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Oh, okay. Oh no, I just really like the thought of playing as Goku with a tail. I've always liked it because it's like, oh, like GT is like its own little like what if Goku kept his tail type thing. I just noticed they added the other universe's Nameks. Why though? Yeah, I saw that and I was like, they didn't really have that big of a deal in Super. Like, there's a lot of characters within this roster that I'm like, are they important enough to get their own character model? I don't think so. They had zero impact in the tournament of power. Exactly. Even the other universes, Frieza. Like I didn't really care much for him in the Tournament of Power either. Like once I saw him on screen and they were trying to portray him as like, oh, this is the exact opposite of Frieza. Like he's a good guy. I was like, no, he's not. He just hasn't shown his true colors yet. Frost was crappy, but he could be added to a final Saiyan versus Frieza battle. Yeah. Yeah. Frost was not a character that I was like, oh yeah, I can't wait to see him fight so and so. I think it was really cheap for them to be like, oh, like instead of giving Frieza and Vegeta their overdue one-on-one, we'll go ahead and give Vegeta and Frost a one-on-one. At least, isn't that what they did? I might be mistaken. Since Cooler hasn't been introduced to canon. Wait. Broly, Goku, Vegeta versus Frieza, Kid Frost, or King Cold and Frost. Yeah, they did. Okay. Yeah. It's like, oh, you guys aren't gonna give Vegeta his ones with Frieza. I think that's one thing I really didn't like about the the Resurrection movie is like they kept like bringing up the fact in the movie slash show, like Vegeta kept being like, "Hey, it's my turn," and Goku's like, oh, "No fair. He just blah blah blah." It's like, come on, like even the showrunners know, like people want to see Vegeta slap around Frieza. I fully think Vegeta should have always been the one to officially beat Frieza. Yes, he has more of a dog in the fight. Like he has a viable reason to want to end Frieza. During the Namek arc, that was understandable. Vegeta was just starting to tap into the pool of power that he never tapped into before, so that made sense for Vegeta to kind of take the back seat and let Goku shine. But after that, after how many times Frieza's came back in different ways? I mean, shit, they let his son they let his son take down Frieza before he did. It's wild. I didn't even finish the porch. I can't get. That's annoying. How am I supposed to get there? There. I don't know. I hope they start giving more respect to Vegeta. And letting him take his own L's, or letting him take his own W's without Goku's assistance, or without um, like some kind of plot armor reason that, oh, in this exact moment when he's about to win, he lets his guard down and then Goku has to come and save the day. I don't like that. Let Vegeta win. He's only ever taken a W on his own with characters that have no significance. Like, yeah, he took out almost all the Ginyu Force. Big whoop. But he did not take out Captain Ginyu. And, he did not do anything past those feats. He took down people that Goku came through and took out with one hit. Like, Raccoon was giving Vegeta problems, and Goku came and just placed him on his hand, like Cell Max did to Piccolo. I would be fine with it being the Vegeta show for 100 episodes or so. Yeah, let Goku disappear for a little while. Let Vegeta, let Vegeta, let it be shown that Vegeta can also take the place as Earth's protector. Because they've done this stupid thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna show that Vegeta's on par with Goku, and their rivalry is like always neck and neck and blah blah blah. But then once an enemy is introduced, it's either A, Vegeta gets scared and like basically backs down from the fight, or he lets his guard down and in the last second, or he like tries to put off the fight until somebody can bring Goku back. That's not Vegeta. It's not. Like, No, Vegeta is not somebody that's going to back down from a fight. Like, Vegeta has that same sense of excitement to fight somebody strong, same sense that Goku does. So why is it that Goku is the only person in those moments that's like, oh, somebody's stronger than me? I'm excited to fight. Like, and then once Goku is ready to fight, then Vegeta's like, hold on, let me go first. Stop. Just let him be an MC for an arc or two. Vegeta has some of the most iconic moments in Dragon Ball Z, well, the Dragon Ball universe. But they do him so dirty when it comes down to giving him a win. I think the Dragon Ball universe would benefit to have a different person in the spotlight for a while and let Goku kind of take a back seat. Not my principal. Yeah, exactly. The Prince of All Saiyans ain't no bitch. He's not gonna back down from a fight. So for them to try to pull that whole like when Frieza came back as Mecha Frieza or whatever they ended up calling him, he like was shaking in his boots. Like, man, if you don't stand up to this dude that destroyed your entire planet, exactly. They write him off. They write him outside of the character that they introduced him as. Like, you don't have to keep him this like cocky, ignorant character, but keep that confidence. Man came to Earth to fight Goku and was like, "Ah, you're a lower class Saiyan. Like, I'm fighting you regardless." And then he was getting the break speed off of him while also still saying like, "No, no, no. There's no way you're gonna win regardless. You could be beating my ass right now. But there's no way you're gonna take the dub because I'm the prince and you are a low class warrior." Like, where's that Vegeta? Like, while he's getting his face kicked in, still having the confidence to say like, "Oh, like, you might be winning the battle, but you ain't winning this war." Like, you're telling me the same Vegeta that pre Saiyan God form walked up to Beerus and was like, "Oh, you put hands on my wife? We gotta throw hands." Like, that same Vegeta just isn't taking a W when it comes to another enemy. The same Vegeta that was putting pause on Broly to the point where Broly was getting frustrated because he couldn't lay a hand on him. But that same Vegeta can't take a W in the anime. Okay. And the directors could be, oh, we're worried that people will start to like Vegeta more than Goku. Well, let somebody like somebody more than Goku. You can keep him at the power level he's at. You can keep him as competent as a fighter as he is. And you can give the spotlight to somebody else. You did that for the Cell arc for Gohan. Why not give Vegeta his Cell arc? Give Vegeta a moment of Goku being like, "Oh my gosh. He's stronger than me. Right now Vegeta is stronger than me." Like give Goku that. You guys didn't mind doing it for his teenage son. Why not give it to the dude that he's literally been training with for the last however many years? His eternal rival. The person that pushes him to become a stronger fighter and vice versa. Like, give him an arc to show why he is Goku's rival. I bet that's the main reason they won't let Vegeta shine. Exactly. Yeah, they're so worried, like, oh, if we do this, then, like, the character of Goku goes out the window. Let him go out the window. It's not like he'll be gone forever. Give him create another Kai for him to go off and train with when he inevitably dies again. I would love an entire arc of Vegeta. The series needs a character with more depth at this point. Yeah, Vegeta has the Vegeta has main character energy without being a main character. He has had the most the most effective character development. He's had okay. Vegeta is Piccolo if Piccolo is done right. I'm not saying that Piccolo is done in a crappy way, but like he gets the most MC treatment while just barely not being a background character. Exactly. Like you'll see him with his arms folded in the background of every fight, but they won't let him jump in the fight. And then the moment where he does jump in the fight, they let Goku just be like, "No, you stay back." That was the most irritating thing about the Frieza movie. Because I literally was watching it looking forward to seeing how far Vegeta had come from the last time that him and Frieza fought. And it just never happened. Like what, they fought for like a fraction of the arc, and it ended with Vegeta becoming too cocky and Frieza almost destroying the planet. Well, he did destroy the planet and we turned back time. And then Goku had to come and save his ass because all of a sudden Vegeta got careless. After he literally just told Goku how he let his guard down and got hit with the laser from the henchman. Like, you really think that Vegeta would make that same exact mistake? Yeah. Goku or Vegeta is a better, well-rounded character who has amazing plot development or character development. The stakes that are involved with him fighting are a lot more believable than Goku. And when he starts to get emotional in a fight, like, it makes a difference. Like, I can't tell you how underwhelmed I was at the Goku Black arc when Goku Black reveals that he killed Goten and Chi-Chi. And I was like, and then Gohan or Goku like screams louder and starts to fight again. And I was like, that's all? Like, he killed your wife and youngest son. And all you, like, that's your reaction? Just, no. Ah! Okay. Cool. Your blue hair is a little bit more shiny now. Beerus backhanded Bulma, and Vegeta came with his Super Saiyan, just Super Saiyan power, and threw hands with a god. With a god. At Super Saiyan 1. Or no, he was at Super Saiyan 2 at that moment. Because he had the electricity cracking around him. So yeah, he was at Super Saiyan 2 and threw hands with Beerus when Goku, with one forehead tap at Super Saiyan 3, was knocked to the ground. Vegeta is the least careless between the two of them. It was such poor right. Exactly. If anything, Vegeta is like overly cautious. But he's overly cautious, but it's not in a way that like impedes him from fighting. It's more like he's more aware. He has more what's it called? Like battle awareness. I forget what it's called though. I know there's a better term for it. But he's more aware of stuff than Goku ever is. Because Goku is just focused on the hands being thrown. Vegeta is focused on the hands, but he's also focused on like the environment around him and like, oh, like, I don't know. Vegeta's literally the person that has that mindset of like, I'm not taking my eyes off of this person until they're dead. That should have evolved. That should have evoked more, but the idea of always having the Dragon Balls definitely makes it tough to depict loss/death in the same series actually accurately. Vegeta don't tolerate the disrespect at all. Yeah. It's like Goku is aware of plot armor, so like things don't really affect him all that much. Because I'm pretty sure in Super somebody died or something, and he was just like, "Oh, we got the Dragon Balls. We can bring them back with the Dragon Balls." But like Vegeta don't care about, like, he cares about the Dragon Balls, but he don't give a fuck? Like, oh, you can bring him back with Dragon Balls? Cool, but the fact is, you killed him, so you're done. Vegeta don't play, and that's what we need. We need a nice change of pace. I think with the personality of Goku, it's making. I think with the bad thing with an MC that is like Goku, um, is that when the stakes don't visibly affect the MC, then the audience doesn't feel their stakes either. So, like when Goku was just purely enjoying the Tournament of Power without like any fear in him, it it just made it another arc to watch for me. And the saving grace of the Tournament of Power was who? Vegeta. And Vegeta's speech of uh, I forget what exactly he said, but he was talking about Goku and how he's like the embodiment of Saiyan pride or whatever. It's like, how can you have somebody be involved with so many iconic moments and scenes and monologues, yet you throw them out every chance you get? Let Vegeta reach a transformation first for once. And I know the whole ultra ego, but no, like let him reach a level for once. And the there's a Super Saiyan Blue evolved that he ended up reaching in Tournament of Power. But I don't really count that because it didn't really get its moment to shine, and then it was quickly outclassed by Ultra Instinct. So it felt like they were like, there, we did something for Vegeta. Now shut up and give Goku this new power. They missed the perfect chance to call it Royal Blue. Yeah, I never even thought about that, but yeah. But instead, they just called it like Blue Evolved or something like that. It's coming along pretty nice. Also, just to get it out of the way, I don't know what the need would be for it, but I need to see Vegeta and Future Trunks fusion. I don't know what it would be for. I don't know what the stakes would be or whatever, but I need to see it. I want to see a father and son fusion, just to see it, because we were supposed to get it in the Boo arc, but Gohan, I think Gohan threw the, it was either Goku or Gohan overthrew the earring. That would be really sick. We are long over. Yeah, a father and son fusion. We need that. Something. Yeah. Like, what if they find out that the Saiyans had their own technique for fusion? Goku overthrew it. Gohan got them Butterfingers up. Yeah, I knew somebody overthrew it and it like went through somebody's fingers. I just couldn't remember. That's the one arc I don't really watch. I don't look back to watch, but it's for some reason it's still like up there for me. I think I mentioned it last night mainly because it was the first arc I ever saw of Dragon Ball Z. So I hold it a special place in my heart, and I think the reason why I don't go back and watch it is so I don't ruin what my child memory is of it. Because child memory, Drew, says that it's an amazing arc, and everybody just hates it too much. It's overhated for no reason. And I do not want to watch it and be like, oh, actually, there's a good reason why it's hated. I'd rather just keep the nostalgia. What is that? Oh. I still gotta do the driveway. I think it makes more sense to do this last though, because like as we're leaving, clean it up as we're leaving. Yes, sir. But we definitely need a teen Goten and teen Trunks in the new game. Because Goten has been a child for way too long. It's like a whole, it's like the Mobius chair situation with Batman. I feel like they were just like, oh, we want to give Goku another kid so that when he returns, like, it shows how much time has passed. It's like, okay, and what kind of character arc are we going to give this kid? I don't know, just give him a kid. We'll figure it out as we go. And then they just never figured it out. They're like, oh, we're going to give him a super cool transformation with Vegeta's son. It's like, okay, but who is he as a person? Oh, he's a child. You gotta remember that saying, stay little for a long time, and then one day shoot up out of. Oh. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Because Gohan grew up quick. Makes sense now. But still, he's been a kid for a decade, if not more. Longer than a decade. Jeez. I'm talking like it's 2010. Goten has been a child. Let me see. When was Goten introduced? Okay. Google is not giving me a straight up answer. Okay. Anyways. So DBZ Boo air date. Aired in 1994. Goten is older than me. I run all my questions through ChatGPT now. Oh, did you already answer it before I could even look it up? Oh, okay. No. Yeah, I gotta download ChatGPT. But yeah. So the Boo arc aired in Japan in 94, which was also the introduction of Goten. I was born in 97. Goten's damn near 30. Grow him up. Grow him up, please. Grow him up before the voice actor can no longer do that voice anymore. I barely got Goten beat. Grow them up. We've seen more grown-up Trunks than we ever have of grown-up Goten.